Hay veces que no lo hay. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome into Ellis Park Racing and Gaming as we kick off another week of live horse racing here in Henderson. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I ask that you please rise. Kindly remove your caps as we welcome in Alyssa Renner to perform our national anthem.
Oh, say, I can't hear anything. Is it on? Testing. Can anybody hear anything? This happened last time too. Is there an on switch or something that's on? There's no on switch. It's hot.
One, two, three, four. Maybe.
What's up?
Hey, I'm talking into the
I'm not
net.
seeing any levels.
Really? That's weird.
Yeah.
Testing. Testing. Can you tell them to? I guess tell the audience to sit down. Then. I mean, huh? No, I was telling them to go through the line, through the inside. Testing. Testing. No.
Hello.
go. Testing, testing. Okay, I can hear it now.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, at this time I will ask again that you please rise as we honor America with the singing of our national anthem by Alyssa Renner.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hail at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Alyssa Renner, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, race fans, I'd like to welcome you into the track today. We have an 8-race card to kick off the week of live racing here for you this afternoon. We have one carryover. That's in the final race. The Super High 5 carryover is just shy of $1,700. Again, 8 races on the program. We are fast and firm. The turf course is firm. The turf rail is all the way in, set to 0. If you'll take out your racing programs and forms, I'll give you today's late changes. 79 degrees here in Hendo, clear skies. And we kick things off, race number 1 with a 50-cent pick 4 wager. There is a scratch of number 3, Malibu Moonstruck. Number 3, Malibu Moonstruck has been scratched. Late unpublished work for number 8, Hell of a Life, worked out at the Kane Training Center, CTT, on July 21st, half mile, 52 seconds, breezing. In the second race, jockey change on the 3, Treetop Flyer, make the rider Alex Ashard. Alex Ashard picks up the 3, Treetop Flyer here in race 2. Scratch number 4, Drew. Number 4, Drew, is scratched from the second race. Now, with that late scratch, that reduces the field to just 5 entrants, so the superfecta wager in race number 2 has been canceled. On the third race, in the third race, no changes. We'll move ahead to the fourth. In the fourth race, scratch number 1, Bo Maker. Also scratch the other half of the entry, 1A Sky Value. So in the fourth race, check out both parts of the Vasquez entry, the 1 Bo Maker and the 1A Sky Value. Due to those scratches, that again reduces the field to 5, so the superfecta wager has been canceled in the fourth. Race number 5 is sponsored by Run Happy. There is one change, and it's a scratch. Scratch number 9, Brits Wit. Race number 5 from Ellis Park. Scratch the 9, Brits Wit. In the sixth race in your program, be aware that number 1, Hold Tight, will debut as a gelding. Number 1, Hold Tight, has underwent the knife since his last start. He is now a gelding, racing for the first time as a gelding. Onward to the seventh race, race number 7. It appears there's a very late scratch, number 2, Fortuna Adjuvat. Race 7, number 2, Fortuna Adjuvat, is now out. Eighth and final with that high five carryover of $1,691 and a dime. And in the eighth and final, number 6, Cool Runnings, will make an equipment change. Blinkers are off today. Number 6, Cool Runnings, the blinkers will be taking off this afternoon. Number 7, Pro Bono, late unpublished work, worked out here at Ellis on August 1st, half mile, 50.60 seconds. Breezing. And also in the eighth and final, take out number 10, Tonal Impact. Number 10, Tonal Impact scratch from the eighth. Well, race fans, those are the changes at this time. Any additional changes coming in throughout the balance of this 8-race program, I will get those to you as they do so. 8 races on the card. We're fast and firm. First post is in 15 minutes, and that's in race number 1 here at Ellis, where we start our early pick 4. The horses are in the paddock for race number 1 here in 10 minutes at Ellis Park. It is a non-2 claimant event. A claimant tag of $10,000 to go 5.5 furlongs on a firm turf. There's a scratch of the 3 Malibu Moonstruck. This race starts the pick 4, and it's a very wide open race, and you'll see in the ticket we put together later, we'll show you after this commentary that I really don't have a strong opinion in this race. We're going to, in fact, buy this race in the pick 4, but if you had to hold my feet to a fire and make me pick in order, I'm going to give the edge as my top pick to number 2, El Casadora. This is the second longest shot on the board. Currently sitting at 11-1. David Cardoso back with the return call for Adolfo Macias and Bill Pribble. This one, 2 back here at Ellis Park, broke the maiden. Now, that was in his 15th career start, so it took him a while, but he was racing against tough horses for most of his career. Didn't seem to like the synthetic at Turfway, but once getting on the dirt, he started improving, and then once he dropped in class, he found his friends. He's a 3-year-old that's raced 16 times again. After the 10 win, he went into a optional allowance race at Belterra. That was a big step up in class, and he ran last and was well beaten 20 lengths. But I think the return to the 10 level against non-twos, and I think he has a big chance. I'm searching for a price in here. I'm against the current favorite right now, and I figured I'd reach for a price. This horse, his last race here, it was a dominant victory, and I'm going to put him on top, searching for a price here in the opener. Now, number 4, Midnight Lewis. This is one that tried to get on the turf last time at a route distance, but the race was taken off the turf, and Midnight Lewis in that $30,000 race, again, he ran last, and he was well beaten. Nothing to write home about that race. But if you draw a line through that race and you go back and searching for a reason to like one, the previous race, the number is on par with what it takes to win in this race. Midnight Lewis for Gerald Gammon was second 2 back for a $16,000 level. Same turf course here, same distance, and he runs that race back, and he probably was the best horse that day. And if he runs that race back, he runs out the screen. But Midnight Lewis gets a return call for Rafael Bejarano, and you see Kimmy Gammon in the paddock there with Midnight Lewis at 4-1. Now, number 5, Clearly Matt is my third choice, and this one comes to the barn of Randy Morse, who's starting to heat up here. Had a couple of wins here last week, and this is a grayson of Exaggerator, who has raced one time here at Ellis, and that was the most recent start. That's the same race, the marriage race, some people call it, that a lot of these horses are coming back to. Midnight Lewis was in there, Pretty Boy Elm was in there, and Clearly Mad was in there. And Clearly Mad was beaten 9 lengths up and after the pace, and the horses had one trip over the track, so now a trip over the track gets Talamo up top, and I think with the trip over the track, he has a license to move forward in here. But all in all, I don't have a strong opinion in this race. If you'll see on the pick 4, we're going to show you race 1 starts to pick 4. I'm going to buy the race. I think any horse in here can win. You can make a case for every single one of them, and I have a strong opinion the next race. So we're going to go all here in the opener. Next race, we'll single Lupa for Karamori, and third race we're going to spread out as you see the horses coming on the track. We'll go 5 deep, 1, 2, 3, 7, and 8, and they'll close out the pick 4 in race number 4 with the 2, Our Musical Moment, and the 5, Parking Ticket. All with 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, with 2, 5. They're onto the track. That's a $35 play, early pick 4 in 7 minutes. And the horses are on the track for race number 1. Non-2, 10 claimers to go 5.5 on a firm turf. Please note the rail this week on the turf course here at Ellis Park will be in. The rail set to 0 for this week of racing here at the track. Here in the opener, take out number 3, Malibu Moonstruck. Field of 7 to go 5.5 on firm turf. Wager and options win play show. Exact, try, dime super, daily double. Starts pick 3 and starts that 50-cent pick 4. Post time for the opener from Ellis in 6. Ladies and gentlemen, just bringing you up to speed. On your television monitors early in the changes and on your scroll for just a brief period of time, inadvertently the 7 appeared there as scratched, or excuse me, the 2, Fortuna Adjuvat in race 7, showed as she was scratched, but that was a mistake. She is set to run. The windows have remained open on her. She has never officially been scratched. So just ignore the previous scratch of the 2, Fortuna Adjuvat in race 7. She will race today. On the way to the gate here for the opener, less than a minute. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the opener from Ellis, 2-1 on Midnight Lewis. And a wide open event to kick off the pick 4. Here comes Hell of a Life for Jimmy Jenkins. Big long shot to the outside with the butterfly. They are at the post. And they are racing slow beginning for Sir Ace-A-Lot. A quick one for El Cazador up the inside. Also flashing speed up and after the pace from between horses. There goes Archie Can't Sell. Up to the outside, Pretty Boy Elm. Now Hell of a Life will make it 3 wide across the backside as they head up the backside past the half. It is the gray Pretty Boy Elm just from Hell of a Life. These two click about 2.5 clear of Archie Can't Sell, who's back into third. There's still 5 or 6 back to Midnight Lewis, who's in chase mode from fourth. El Cazador broke sharp, but he's second last as he just got past to the outside midpoint through the turn, and then the trailer is clearly mad. Rounding the turn with a quarter mile to go. Pretty Boy Elm, the son of Leon's map, shows the way. The big long shot, Hell of a Life to the outside in second as they race towards the top of the home stretch. And here comes El Cazador looking to split horses, and El Cazador is on the wrong lead, but full of run inside the final furlong now. It's Pretty Boy Elm shaken up. Here comes Archie Can't Sell, the danger to the outside, and Archie Can't Sell is reeling in Pretty Boy Elm, but Pretty Boy Elm still fighting. Archie Can't Sell lunging. These two in a photo finish that goes to Pretty Boy Elm. Pretty Boy Elm to the inside. Archie Can't Sell in a photo finish race 1 from Ellis in 102 and 4. Again, the judges calling for a photograph in race number 1, photo for win. And results of the photograph showed that number 7, Pretty Boy Elm, did hold. Number 6, Archie Can't Sell. Third, number 1, Sir Ace-A-Lot. And finishing fourth, number 4, Midnight Lewis. 7614. 7614. Entering the winner's circle, number 7, Pretty Boy Elm. A through gray roan gelded son by Liam's Map out of the Scat Daddy mare named Mystic Mama. The winner's owned by Nancy Shue for Donna Hancock and Jackie Fruit, trained by John Hancock, ridden to victory by David Cabrera. And the opener is official, 1065.20 and 380 on the winner. Exacta 1810, 50-cent try $44.10, dime super $21.54. Up next, race number 2 is in 22 minutes. Race 2, you're reminded a couple of changes. Number 3, Treetop Flyer will be ridden by Alex Ashard. Scratch number 4, Drew. With that scratch of Drew, there is no superfecta wagering in race 2. One claim to report out of the opener. The winner, number 7, Pretty Boy Elm, was claimed for $10,000 by owner Marshall Graham, the new trainer Sarah Hamilton. Horses in the paddock here for race number 2. Race 2 is a starter optional claimer. This is for horses who have started for 5 or less in the last 2 years, or they're entered for a claiming tag of $10,000. We'll go 6 furlongs on the main. A couple of changes in here. Number 3, we'll have Alex Ashard as the new jockey, and the 4, Drew, has been scratched. In this race, I think it's about number 1, Lupa Lou. It's his race to win or lose. It's a 6-year-old son of Curlin who is getting some major clash relief after the last three starts in his career. Now, his last start, he was claimed for $40,000 from the powerful Hartman stable, where he was third place finisher, beating 3.5 lengths that day, and was up and after the pace and faded. That was a race taken off the turf. The track was fast at a 5.5 furlong distance. Time before that, similar distance, 5.5 race taken off the turf. First level allowance race, he rallied from just off the pace to win and was second in the first level allowance race in this previous race. And prior to that was racing starters down at Keeneland and then New Orleans. And this one's made $100,000 this year. He's made $255,000 in his career. He's got a win and a third here at Ellis Park. A lot of upside. He's drawing the inside. He's going to flash speed. Arietta, good heady rider, and Lupaloo is my top pick here, 7-5. Now, number 5, El Venue. This one comes from the barn of Randy Morris and currently 6-1. And this one exits a race where he was 5th, beaten 7 3/4 lengths in behind Jack Vanberg. That was a dime starter here at Ellis Park after making a little bit of rest between the race from Churchill and here. The prior race, he was up and after the pace, was second. The only knock to this one probably for me is he might get caught up in a pace duel, and if he does, it could set up for a horse to come running in here, maybe somebody for the likes of Treetop Flyer or even Two Dot. But number 5, El Venue, I'm going to use in behind that heavy favorite. Now, number 2, Tumbling Sky. This one was claimed last start by Marianne Scherer off of Steve Asmussen, and this one was a winner, runaway winner, when making the drop down in class here at Ellis Park. And now, it was only a 3-horse field, and he did win off and went off well, but the horses in behind him, it wasn't really a stellar field. But the horse does have a win. Comes back in a protected race here in the starter allowance, and maybe sometimes then horses on the class trap like that, they get some clash relief, they win, and the light bulb comes back on, and they start running again. Now this one is a 4-time winner from 11 starts, lightly raced, but has made over $100,000 in the career, and we'll use him third. So we'll go 1-5-2 here in race 2. Best of luck. The horses are on the track for the second race. Starter optional claimer to go 6 furlongs. Jockey change on the 3 to Alex Ashar. Take out the 4, Drew. Win play show, exacta, try, double, pick 3 wagering. Post time in 3 minutes. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in for race number 2. Starter optional claimers to travel 6 furlongs. Three to 5 on Loopaloo. Tumbling Skies in. Treetop Flyers locked up. El Venue moving forward. And 2 dot. John Hancock looking to sweep the double. Will load up to the outside to complete the field of 5. They are at the post. And they are Racing. Good beginning for the favorite Lupaloo. Also, right alongside Tumbling Sky, flashing the most speed. Treetop Flyer off of those two in third. 2 Dot to the outside in the clear from fourth, and El Venue is fifth and trailing up the backside. 5 lengths cover them all. 4.5 furlongs to go. Chasing Tumbling Sky and James Graham first off the claim by the half-mile pole. Shows the way by 2 behind a quarter 22 in 2/5 seconds. Up into second. Here's Treetop Flyer. Down on the inside, Lupaloo is third with 4 lengths to race. El Venue starting to gain ground. He's raced up into fourth, and 2 Dot is last, but only about 6 lengths would cover him as they continue to race around the turn. Now single file as Tumbling Sky is paving the path. Shows the way by a length and a half. Treetop Flyer is being put to the test to the outside. Lupaloo is going to go for a rail run. 3 wide comes El Venue. 2 Dot last, top of the home stretch. And Tumbling Sky is still finding up top with a furlong to go. Treetop Flyer, the long shot, is still racing in second. Up the inside, Lupaloo, the favorite, is defeated and maybe off the board. El Venue ranges up to the outside of him, but the winner's been decided. Tumbling Sky, coast to coast for Danny Lynch. Tumbling Sky gathered up in the end, won by almost 7.5, first off the claim, and stopped the timer for the 6 furlongs in 1:10.1. Tumbling Sky, gate to wire in race 2 from Ellis Park. Judges have posted number 2, Tumbling Sky, as the race winner. Second, number 3, Treetop Flyer. There is a photograph for third.
What you down here for? You up there. First one.
Result of the photograph show number 6, 2 Dot to be third, and fourth, number 5, El Venue, 2-3-6-5. 3-5 favorite off the board. Over half the show money was on the one Lupaloo. Up in the winner's circle, number 2, Tumbling Sky. Tumbling Sky, a 4-year-old chestnut gelded son by Competitive Edge out of the distorted humor mare named Tariq's Dream. Winner's owned by Daniel Lynch, trained by Marianne Scherer, ridden to victory by James Graham. Number 2, Tumbling Sky, now a 5-time winner and a perfect 2 for 2 here at Ellis. Cover the 6 furlongs in a winning time of 1:10.1. Guest appearance in the winner's circle by Eric Scherer. 2, 3, 6, 5. So 3 to 1 over 12 to 1 over 6 to 1 over 5 to 1. As it has been declared official now. And Tumbling Sky for Lynch and Scherer, $8.60, $5 for 20. Exacta 31.20. How about the 50-cent try? $79.85. Daily double $30.50. Reminded with the scratch of the 4. Drew that forced refunds on the Superfecta wager. Third race is up next in 21 minutes. We'll head out to the turf course for a mile maiden filly and mare claimant event. Field of 8 set to go. No program changes. Post time again 21 minutes. In the paddock here for the third race, maiden filly mare Dime claimers to go a mile on a firm turf. The turf rail set to 0. Field of 8, no program changes. Well, wire-to-wire winner there in race number 2 for Tumbling Sky. Congratulations to Lynch and Scherer. As we look at the horses here in the third race, getting the saddles put on. My top pick, 7-1 right now, Wayne Spalding's Liberty Bell. Local native Timothy Gleishaw, the conditioner, and Colby Hernandez has the call. Was shopping for a price. I'm trying to beat the favorite in here. And I think Liberty Bell is in with a decent chance here to upset the favorite. And this one made all the pace at Indiana in a $16,000 level when stretching out to the route distance. And I was wanting some value. I know the 3 would be a very short price, and she's currently 6-1. That's good enough for me. And we'll also use number 8, Blarney Girl, for Michael Ann Ewing. Now, she's sends this one out for her own Bantry Farms. It's a sophomore daughter of Exaggerator, who was 5th, beaten 12 lengths in the same race as my top pick at Indiana. Now, this one hadn't raced prior to that since December at Turfway over the synthetic, so has a tightener under the belt and gets the turf here. I think this one is going to improve very, very nicely here on the turf, and you're getting a nice square price of 15-1. Now, number 3, Cash Refund for Mike Rapoli's Rapoli Stable is the current 6-5 favorite, and I see why, but, I just thought she'd be too short of a price. In the race, she's going to need a little bit of pace, and I think she's going to get it now. I think she will be a little bit fresher. I don't think she'll be sitting second last like she was in her most recent start win. That was back in June at Gulfstream, but comes in from South Florida, and this one been training here locally for Mike. Martine Garcia has the call. I think she'll be a little bit closer to the pace as per her last few starts, but I'm going to think she's going to be 5, 6, 7 lengths off the lead, and she's 3-2. I was just hoping that we could use some prices in front of her and get lucky here as we roll on another pick 3 starts here and also a rolling daily double. Just about get riders up orders here with 8 minutes to post. 283, my top 3. Best of luck. Brett Burkhead, ladies and gentlemen, playing them on out here for the third race at Ellis Park. Maiden, filly, and mare, $10,000 claimers to race a mile on a firm turf. Field of 8 with no program changes. Win, play, show wagering. Exacta, 50-cent try. 10-cent superfecta. Daily double, and it starts a 50-cent rolling pick 3. Post time for the third race from Ellis Park in just about 5 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, coming out to Ellis Park here for a couple of exciting events coming up in the this week and also the upcoming weeks here at the track. Mark your calendars, but don't forget this weekend here at the track. Tomorrow and Sunday, we have 2 exciting race cards planned for you. The Kentucky Downs Preview Stakes races. In the past, it has only been 1 day. This year, it is 2 Saturday and Sunday. We've split it up, and some really loaded fields for those stake races as they race here in preparation for the Kentucky Downs stakes races. And again, tomorrow and Sunday here at the track, we have 2 stakes-filled cards for you in the Kentucky Downs preview days. Also, ladies and gentlemen, Ellis Park is proud to announce a exciting opportunity for you local race fans. Coming up here on Saturday, August 14th, come on out to the track and come on out a little early. As 11 o'clock on August 14th, we will have a couple colorful and well-respected trainers in the game. The Hall of Famer Dwayne Lucas will be on hand signing pictures and autographs alongside Dale Romans. It'll be the Dwayne and Dale. It's an event titled A Conversation where fans will get a chance to see Dwayne Lucas and Dale Romans, 2 of the most, again, successful trainers in the game, carry on what promises to be a lively dialogue with each other. They'll be exchanging stories throughout the event. They'll interview each other, and also they'll take some questions from the audience members. Fans, come on out. You'll get a chance for some photo ops and autograph opportunities. And, of course, these trainers are on hand to support a wonderful cause close to their heart. And donations will be accepted to benefit the Second Stride. Second Stride is a retired racehorse aftercare facility that both Dale and Dwayne Lucas support greatly. And for doing this, they simply ask that you make a donation to that charity. Again, this unique experience will be here at the track on Saturday the 14th, and it'll be held in the Beer Garden Pavilion area. That's down near the paddock. Dwayne Lucas and Dale Romans, A Conversation, next Saturday. Approaching the gate, less than a minute. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Loading in the third race here at Ellis Park. It's a field of 8 maiden filly and mare, 10 claimers to race a mile. Even money on cash refund for Rapoli Stable and Mike Maker. Anna's Moonlight, a daughter of Union Rags, coming forward. She's 5-1 on the drop-in class for the Foster family, Miller and Eckrich. Secret Revolution, a big bomb at 44-1, coming forward for Eddie Mattingly. Now, Maximovic in Blarney Girl to the far outside, 9-1. On the turf debut goes in. They are at the post, and they are racing to a level beginning. Liberty Bell wins the break, flashing speed to the outside, decalfed, and from between horses, Maximovic and Anna's Moonlight as they charge in the opening turn. And from the extreme outside, decalf has crossed and cleared, has the lead on turf debut and the fence down on the inside, racing in second. It is Liberty Bell. Anna's Moonlight advancing to the outside of her, then comes Blarney Girl from fourth to the inside. Maximovic settles along about 7 lengths off the pace, right in front of Temple Bell. The big favorite, Cash Refund. She was squeezed on for some early speed out of the gate, but she is last up the backside. Just outside 4.5 furlongs to go. Now 10 lengths would cover the lot. The quarter was 23 seconds flat. So up the backside they go, and it's decalf. Decalf shows the way past the half-mile pole. On the stretch out, took them through the half, 45 and 3. It's Decaf and Cabrera looking for 2 on the card. 4 in front of Anna's Moonlight, the daughter Union Rags. Down on the inside, Liberty Bell is back into third. Secret Revolution is closing from fourth. Now Blarney Girl is catching the eye on the far turn run. Then comes Temple Bell, who's in a bit of traffic trouble. Cash Refund, and about 10 or 15 lengths back, almost all but pulled up, is Maximovic. Just outside 3/16 to go as a whip on in. Here comes Anna's Moonlight, trying to put away Decaf, who's still fighting on from the middle. Liberty Bell is back for some more, and now Cash Refund has found her feet, and here comes Cash Refund after Anna's Moonlight with a 16th to go. And Cash Moonlight from last up to the challenge for the lead as Anna's Moonlight's there. Blarney Girl splitting horses. Cash Refund last to first. She had to work for it at 4-5, but she got up in the end in 135-1. Photo finish. Result of the photograph showed indeed number 3, Cash Refund, at 4-5 got up to win. Second, number 5, Anna's Moonlight, finishing third, number 8, Blarney Girl, and fourth, number 1, Temple Bell, 3-5-8-1. Entering the winner's circle, number 3, Cash Refund, a 3-year-old daughter by Golden Horn out of the pivotal mare named Nancy O. The winner's owned by Mike Rapoli's Rapoli Stable. The winning trainer, Mike Maker, and the winning jockey, Martine Garcia. Cash Refund on the drop-in class, breaks maiden here, start number 5, and she was bred in Great Britain. The winner, last to first, 135 and 1 for the mile on firm turf. And as the official winner, she returns $360, $260, $240. Exact 11.20, 50-cent try, $31.15. The double, $10.90. Pick 3, $26.65. Dime Super, $17.70. Race number 4 from Ellis Park up next in 21 minutes. We'll take out the entry number 1, Bowmaker, and the 1A Sky Value. Race 4 starts the pick 5 in 21 minutes.
Following C and Happy Soul faced winners for the first time to kick off Belmont Stakes Week. Following C was in cruise control throughout and galloped home 6.5 lengths in front, scoring an amazing 100 Beyer speed figure. Happy Soul, who recorded the highest Beyer speed figure for a 2-year-old filly when breaking her maiden in May, came back and strolled by 11.5 lengths in the Astoria. Seeing is believing. 2 Run Happies, 2 freakish romps at Belmont Park by a combined 18 lengths. Run Happy, standing in stall 1 at Claiborne Farm.
The horses are in the paddock for race number 4 at Ellis Park. It's a filly and mare starter allowance for those fillies and mares who have started for a tag of $8,000 or less in one of their last 5 starts. In this race, scratch both parts of the entry, the 1 Bowmaker and the 1A Sky Value. Both of those have been scratched. Right now, the third choice on the board is my top pick, number 2, Our Musical Moment. Currently 2.5 to 1. This is the daughter of Bellamy Road, who was a most recent winner up in Shelbyville, Indiana, in the slop at Indiana Grand, where she sat just off the pace and came running to get up and pick up her 10th lifetime victory. She's 30%, 33% actually, wins in her career. Now, this one has raced 30 times with 10 wins, and in fact, she's been 16 for 30 in the money. She's earned almost $60,000 this year, nearly 24 last year. Never raced at Ellis, but she is a 4-time winner at this distance, and you see her being led around in the paddock by Jerry Dixon, and I think this filly has a big chance in here with the defection of the entry. It's just a field of 5. And I think she'll have a little bit of a challenge up front, but I do think she's a versatile sort. I don't think she necessarily has to be on the lead, but I think withdrawing the rail, she's number 2, but you'll see she is breaking from post position 1. I think she'll have to use that speed to her advantage because directly to the outside of her, Jill's Passion has speed. Shape of You has to go, and I think Our Musical Moment, if she don't go, she could be forced to lose some ground and come around and lose momentum. So I think from that inside stall, she has to try to take them from flag fall to That's All, and Augustine Gomez back up top. Now, if a pace battle does ensue, and should Our Musical Moment falter, Parking Ticket is the one that's going to benefit from the hot pace. She needs a hot pace to support her late running style. Now, this is a filly that tries hard every time, 18 for 47 in the money. Now, she always gives her best effort, and just sometimes she falls short. She's been third, you'll see 10 times on her card there, and I do think this one has a big chance to win. I think the race she's coming out here at Ellis, coming out of, it was a little bit tougher than the one at Indiana Downs, but a Parking Ticket could be left with a little too much to do. The last couple of sprint races we've had, the speed has fared very well, so Parking Ticket is my second choice for those reasons. Now, number 4, Shape of You. This is one who woke up since racing in 2021. She was 4th off the shelf, 4 starts back in the slop, came back with a win and a starter allowance at Indiana. That was one of those restricted starters as well. Then came here to Ellis Park on opening day and ran away and hid. Now, that was just a 4-horse field, and then she followed that up with a 3rd-place finish here in behind Parking Ticket, and she's training here locally for Miss Bonnie Pittman. 2-5-4 for me, race 4. Don't forget, this starts at 50 cents. Pick 5. Good luck. Horses on the track for the fourth race. Starter allowance for the girls to go 6 furlongs. Take out the 1 Bowmaker and her stablemate, the 1A Sky Value. Both parts of the entry are scratched. No superfecta with those scratches, but wager and options left. Win, play, show, exacta, try, daily double, pick 3. The pick 5 starts here in just about 5 minutes. And the fillies and mares have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Actually, just mares. They're all 5 or older that's left in here. Shape of You for Bonnie Pittman coming up. Red silks, white blinkers. 2 left to load. Parking ticket for 1 Kano. And Jimmy Durbin and trainee Her Giant to the outside. They're at the post, and they are racing. Rapid start for Jill's Passion, who's sent to the offensive. Shape of You will chase her. Her Giant right to her outside from third. Our Musical Moment away in the 4th position. Then a link for the back. Parking Ticket is last of the 5. Up the backside they go, 4.5 furlongs to travel. And the pace is on up top. It's Jill to the inside. Jill's Passion from Shape of You. These two on almost even terms as they make their entrance into the turn. 3 links for the back. Our Musical Moment poised from third. Still 4 or 5 links back to Parking Ticket and Her Giant at the back of the pack. The quarter was 22 and 2. Rounding the turn, 5/16 to go. And it's Jill's Passion who still shows the way. Her lead is just 3/4 of a length. Shape of You ratcheting up the pressure to the outside, and Shape of You by the quarter pole has the lead. Jill's Passion is back into second from the backfield. Here comes Her Giant to the outside of Our Musical Moment. Whips out on Parking Ticket, but she's still last. 1 furlong to go, and Jill's Passion is not done. She's battling back. Shape of You has forged to the front, but here comes Her Giant over the top, and Her Giant from the backfield trying to get to Shape of You, who's shaken up on a tenuous lead. It's Shape of You going to win it. Shape of You drifting out to the crown of the course, but she wins by just about a length. Her Giant was next, and it was tight, either Jill's Passion or Our Musical Moment. Shape of You, now a 3-time Ellis Park winner in 1:11 and 4. Judges posting number 4, Shape of You as the race winner. Second, number 6, Her Giant. Third was number 3, Jill's Passion. Fourth, number 2, Our Musical Moment. 4, 6, 3, 2. In the winner's circle, number 4, Shape of You. A 6-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Gaff out of the Bluegrass Cat mare named Blues in the Grass. The winner is owned and trained by Bonnie Pittman. Ridden to victory by Angel Rodriguez. Shape of You, now a 7-time winner. This is her 3rd victory here at the Pea Patch. And she was home a winner in 111 and 4. Shape of You at odds of 5-1 and get you back 1360, 560, 360. Exacta 42.90. The try $124.15. The double 13.20. Pick 3 28.40. Pick 4 $171.55. Race number 5 from Ellis Park is up next in 23 minutes. Race 5 starts the final pick 4 of the day. The late pick 4. Take out the 9 Brits Wit. Race 5 from Ellis in 22. Good luck.
Following C and Happy Soul faced winners for the first time to kick off Belmont Stakes Week. Following C was in cruise control throughout and galloped home 6.5 lengths in front, scoring an amazing 100 Beyer speed figure. Happy Soul, who recorded the highest Beyer speed figure for a 2-year-old filly when breaking her maiden in May, came back and strolled by 11.5 lengths in the Astoria. Seeing is believing. 2 Run Happies, 2 freakish romps at Belmont Park by a combined 18 lengths. Run Happy standing in stall 1 at Claiborne Farm.
Brett Burkhead bringing them out for the fifth race here from Ellis Park. Race number 5 is a maiden 2-year-old special weight, purse $51,000 to go 5.5 on a firm turf. Field of 8 in here after the defection of number 9, Brits Witt. Again, number 9, Brits Witt has been scratched. Field of 8, win, play, show, exact to try, super, daily double, 50-cent pick 3, and the 50-cent late pick 4 starts here in just about 6 minutes. Race 5 sponsored by Run Happy. Ladies and gentlemen, here at the track today, don't forget to stop over to the casino once live racing is over, and be sure to take your program. The $100,000 horses and horsepower drawing will be September 4th, and after the races, if you head over to the casino and bring your program, with that program you'll receive 25 free entries for a chance to win one of the brand new cars you see around the facility. Again, that is the Horses in Horsepower promotion. That drawing will be held on September 4th. And again, if you head over to the casino and you just give them your program at the cage there, you receive 25 free entries.
Paul. Holler at him. I want him. Holler at that security guard. I want the security guard. Oh, man. What's going on? How you been? Good. What the hell is this? Bat. Bat? At least you're honest. Hey, New Orleans living, man, it's good. I know. I love it. That's cool. That's good. It's really good. Oh, yeah.
Just a couple of minutes here for race number 5. Race 5 starts the late pick 4. There's a $20 play on your screen we threw together. Here in the 5th race, we're going to spread out 5 deep. Use numbers 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6. Race number 6, we'll use 2 horses. Number 2, Some Sound, and number 3, Shanghai's Dream for Steve Asmussen, who is 1 win away from tying Dale Baird for the nation's all-time leading trainer. Now, race 7 will go 4 deep, 3, 4, 7, and 9, and we'll close it out with a single of the 3 Extreme for Claiborne and Jury. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6 with 2, 3 with 3, 4, 7, 9 with a single of the 3. It's a $20 budgeted play. Good luck. And the horses loading in here for the 5th race from Ellis, sponsored by Run Happy. 2-year-olds on the turf to go 5.5 to start the late pick 4. Sean the Hammer. 5-2 on the board. Pray for Peace coming up. Pray for Peace on debut at 7-1 odds. Private Connie. John Hancock looking for his 2nd victory on this Friday card. We'll complete the line. They're at the post. And they are off. Fast start for Big Boss Ben. Also quick in his stride, the newcomer Private Connie. And up the inside, there goes American Pharaoh's son, Faithful Ruler. So they charge up the backside, and the early money on a Faithful Ruler is right as this one shows some talent up the backsides. Quickly put 3.5 lengths on Big Boss Ben, who's back into 2nd. Private Connie away into 3rd position, already 6 lengths off the lead. Still 4 back to Circle Back Jack down on the inside. CJ all the way. Mama Needs New Shoes is next as they blitz into the turn. Still a couple lengths further back to the 2 trailers. Pray for Peace and Sean the Hammer. It's Faithful Ruler, 21 and 4. The fleet-footed Faithful Ruler by the quarter pole has a 3-length advantage as Big Boss Ben still tracking in hand from 2nd. Top of the home stretch. And Faithful Ruler, the one to reel in, and the one that closest to him at this juncture is Big Boss Ben, who's coming at him and coming on 3 wide. Circle Back Jack is finishing full of run. Late on the scene comes Pray for Peace from the backfield. 16th left to go. Here comes Big Boss Ben zooming by. Big Boss Ben puts it all together today, wins going away by about 5 in the end. Faithful Ruler was 2nd, Circle Back Jack 3rd, Pray for Peace 4th, and the running time, how about 102 and 1. Number 6, Big Boss Ben, your unofficial winner. 2nd, number 2, Faithful Ruler. 3rd, number 3, Circle Back Jack. 4th goes 4, Pray for Peace. 6, 2, 3, 4. Into the winner's circle, number 6, Big Boss Spin, a 2-year-old big colt by Spitester out of the sensational mare, Bullet Sister. The winner is owned by William Simons WSS Racing LLC. The winning trainer, Johnny Ortiz, and the winning jockey, David Cabrera. That's 2 wins for David. Number 6, Big Boss Bin, home a winner, 102 and 1. And the 5th race is official, 6, 2, 3, and 4, official, 583, 2240 on your winner. The 6th race is up next, race number 6. We'll start your final pick 3 opportunity, field of 5 to go to the post. Reminder number 1, hold tight, will race for the first time as a gelding. Race 5 prices are up. The exacta one of 6 and 2, $14.10. Trifecta, $83.50. Daily double, $28.70. Pick 3, $24.50. Dime super, $83.19. 6th race in 21. Horses in the paddock here for race 6 from Ellis Park, a non-$330,000 claimer. As the excitement and suspense draws near as trainer Steve Asmussen is just one win from becoming a co-leader as the winningest trainer in North American history. He's currently sitting at 9,444 wins, just one off tying the late, great Dale Baird. In this race, he has number 3, Shanghai's Dream, currently 8-5 on the board, with 6-5 on the morning line. And I'm going to go against him. I'm going to use him, but I thought he'd be a short price, and I was shopping for the better of the two favorites, but right now not a lot big value on my top pick, but Some Sound is currently 7-5 on the board. This one exits a non-$10,000 win. Now, certainly would have to move up in class in this $30,000 level to win, but the way he won well, and the number came back huge on Some Sound in that race at Churchill Downs. Now, that was his first race off a extended layoff, and the horse was claimed in that race, yet the claim was voided in the detention barn and stays in the same barn of Robert Medina. Corey Lannery has the call, and Some Sound in here I think will be forwardly placed, and with a race not loaded with speed, if he's left alone up top, they could pay the price. Some Sound could go gate to wire here, 7-5 on the board for the son of Ghost Sapper for John Gasper. Now, for second, number 3, Shanghai's Dream. This horse has a big chance as well, currently 8-5 as those two continue to vie for favoritism. And this one is owned by Mike McCarty, son of Shanghai Bobby, who was 5th, beaten just 5 lengths to a good horse in My Man Flintstone. Derby Date was second in that race. Derby Date, of course, came back and won. That was a first-level allowance race, so some clash relief here for Shanghai's Dream. Currently 8-5 on the board as Shanghai's Dream is searching for his 3rd win. What have you done 9,445 times? Well, Steve is poised here to do that and tie Dale Baird for the nation's all-time leading trainer. We'll see how that goes. Rafael Bejarano has the call. Now, rounding up my trifecta, number 1, Hold Tight. This one has underwent some surgery since his last race here at Ellis Park. He is now a freshly gelded son of Candy Ride, so Hold Tight racing for the first time as a gelding. He was claimed by John Ortiz in his last start off the Tom Amos barn, and Johnny just won in the 5th race with a good-looking son of Speitzer, Big Boss Ben, who won off and won well. Looks to go back-to-back here in the first 2 legs of the late pick 4. Martin Garcia has a win on the program. He has the call, and this one should sit just off the pace and try to run down Some Sound, who I expect with a clean break should be out for the place. 2-3-1 for me. Race number 6, your final chance to bet a pick 3 at Ellis. Post time in just 8 minutes. The horses are stepping trackside for race number 6 from Ellis Park. Non-$30,000 claimer. Our open 3-year-olds for 30 to go 6 furlongs. Field of 5 set to go here. Reminded number 1, Hold Tight, will be racing for the first time as a gelding. Wagering options, win, play, show, exact, try, starts a roll and double, and starts the final pick 3 on this Friday card. Post time for the 6 from the P-Patch in 6 minutes. Three minutes. Approaching the gate. The horses have reached the starting gates post time. Loading in for race 6, field of 5 to go. 6 furlongs. Katapari coming forward for the Huffman barn. Some Sound 1 to 2. Shanghai's Dream 9 to 5. Orient Magic, the Indiana bred, up to the outside. They are at the post. And they are racing. The Indiana bred Orient Magic was quickest into stride. Here's Some Sound up to the inside, and now Some Sound will come to challenge Orient Magic up the backside. They've opened up 4 lengths on Katapari, who settles along in third. And Hold Tight is second last, and Shanghai's Dream will have to do it from last. Up the backside, just about 6 lengths from top to bottom, a half mile to go, and it is Some Sound and Corey Lannery fostering out the speed the first quarter, 22 and 3. Orient Magic, who broke sharp, he's back into second. 2.5 lengths further back, Katapari is third. 4 lengths further back now, Shanghai's Dreams on the move, and that relegates Hold Tight to the last in trailing position. 5/16 to go. The leader, Some Sound, still shows the way. Here comes Orient Magic on a rebid to the outside as Katapari tips off cover, and Shanghai's Dream is poised from fourth. He's going to tip off into about the 4-path top at home stretch, and here's Orient Magic upset-minded. Some Sound still fighting on. Katapari is third, and Shanghai's Dream down the center track is kicked it into gear, but it's Some Sound still with the lead. Orient Magic trying to pass ass. Shanghai's Dream is motoring down the stand side, and Shanghai's Dream will turn Steve's dream into a reality. It's even Steven. He's now 9,445 time winner, and he's tied Dale Baird to be North America's all-time leading trainer. Shanghai's Dream in 110 and 3 from last to first, and a dramatic finish in the 6th from the P-Patch. Judges posting number 3, Shanghai's Dream as the race winner. There's a photo for second, 3, and a photo finish. Results of the photograph: second, number 5, Orient Magic; third, number 2, Some Sound; and finishing fourth, number 4, Katapari. 3, 5, 2, and 4. 3, 5, 2, 4. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, with that victory, trainer Steve Asmussen has now tied, has drawn even with the late Dale Baird to become the winningest trainer in North American racing history. You just witnessed it here at Ellis Park in race 6, number 3, Shanghai's Dream, last to first in a monumental victory. Into the winner's circle, ladies and gentlemen, number 3, Shanghai's Dream, a 4-wheel colt by Shanghai Bobby, out of the Unbridled Song mare named Marin's Melody. The winner's owned by Mr. Mike McCarty, trained by Steve Asmussen and ridden to victory by Rafael Bejarano. Third lifetime victory for Shanghai's Dream, who covered the 6 furlongs, won 10 and 3. And ladies and gentlemen, once again, unofficially 3-5-2-4, stand by. And the 6 is official. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to direct your attention to the winner's circle, where there is a special presentation to be made here. As you've just witnessed North American racing history, as trainer Steve Asmussen is now at 9,445 wins as a trainer. He is tied for the North American all-time win leader in the history of the sport. Making the presentation represented Ellis Park, Daniel Bork, and Jeff Hall. Congratulations, Steve Asmussen, 9,445 wins and counting. Price is up. Shanghai's Dream, $660, $380, $220. Exacta, $40.60. Trifecta, $76.95. The double, $15.20. Pick 3, $73.40. Up next, race numbers 7 and 23 minutes. Field of 9 to go to post. No program changes. Post time, 23 minutes. Up in the paddock for race number 7. First, once again, like to congratulate the Hall of Famer Steve Asmussen with that monumental victory there. 9,445 wins as Shanghai's Dream in dramatic fashion. Last to first to win right on the square. Now, 2 races left here as we start the late double. Race number 7, field of 9 to go a mile on turf. It's a filly and mare non-2 allowance event. I'm going to the outside, the high draw, Sweet Carolina. This one to carry the black and white silks of owner Tracy Farmer for trainer Mark Cassie. Most recent winner here in a race rained off the turf in a sloppy surface. Was up and after the pace and virtually went almost gate to wire and finished in a dead heat there, breaking the maiden. And I think this one is in a good spot here, and I think she'll move forward. She's by Candy Ride out of a Gone West mare. I think the turf will actually move her up, and currently right now she's being ignored on the board at 5-1. For second, number 7, Lemon Roses. This horse is a price every time she runs. In her last 4 starts, she's been right there since coming in from Texas. She came into Indiana Grand and broke her maiden at first asking. Then in the next race was 4th, followed that up with a runner-up finish at Ellis. They thought enough of that. They'd been trying to get her back on the turf, and they came here at Ellis Park in a non-2 allowance, and that race was taken off as well, and she was a fast-closing second, just ran out of real estate, and that was at today's distance of a mile, but she gets back to the turf here. She gets in light, 7-pound break in weight with apprentice Andrea Rodriguez. For third, number 8, Mrs. Claus. She's only ran 1 time. That was at Indiana last year, debuting on the turf and was completely ignored at the board, and she ran out the TV screen at 16-1 from second, third, last, and rolled home to win going away by 4. Adam Beschizza gets the reigns today, currently 5-2 second choice for Godolphin. 9-7-8 for me. Race 7 starts the late daily double. They'll be on the track momentarily. Fillies and Mares stepping out on the track for race number 7 from Ellis Park, a field of 9 with no program changes to go a mile on the turf. Allowance event, purse $52,000. Fillies and Mares, which have never won 2 races in their lifetime. Turf is firm, the rail set to 0. Win, place, show, exact to try, super, daily double, late daily double wagering. Post time for race 7 at Ellis Park is in 6 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. Fillies and Mares crossing on over to the turf course here at Ellis Park for race number 7. Starting leg of the late daily double. Accelerita coming forward. Akati Peace will load in next. Fortuna Adjuvat and Blend will be the next two. Osaka Girl from the Lynch Barn. And Lemon Roses with the Bug Girl going forward. Mrs. Claus. Tona Pita. And Sweet Carolina to the outside. Sweet Carolina in. They are at the post. And they are off. Awkward beginning for Accelerita, but it was a fast start for Osaka Girl. Also right alongside, there's a Kati Piece and through from the inside, Fortuna Adjuvat. Up on the outside, Sweet Carolina flashing speed from that high draw, so into the opening turn. The leader from between horses, a Kati Piece for Fipke, shows the way 3 parts of a length. Sweet Carolina will pressure her to the outside from second. Osaka Girl now tucked in neatly from third. Blend is up to her flank from fourth. A link for the back, keyed up. Mrs. Claus trying to settle down there out in the 4 or 5 path from fifth. To the inside, Fortuna Adjuvat has been shuffled back to sixth. Lemon Roses in a 4-wide brush up the backside is next, and at the back of the pack is Tona Pita. The quarter up on the board, 24 seconds flat. They approach the half-mile grounds. They start to cluster up. Just 7 or 8 lengths would cover them as they pass the half in 48 and 1. The leaders are Kati Peace and Sweet Carolina. They continue to match strides. There goes a 3-wide bid from Blend. Sweet Carolina now pokes the nostril in front of Kati Peace. Still right there from second. From between horses, Blend. Lemon Roses in the Bug Girl tipped out from fourth as they continue to race around the turn. Locked in loaded is Talamo with Osaka Girl as they race around the turn to the top of the home stretch, 3 abreast with a 4-wide bid. Lemon Roses up the inside. Sweet Carolina begging for room from between horses is Osaka Girl. Now there's daylight between Blend and Lemon Roses for her, and here she comes, and Mrs. Claus is in with a shot. Mrs. Claus was first to the hole, and by the 16th pole, Mrs. Claus opening up. Osaka Girl got loose, but she's going to be third. The winner, Mrs. Claus, impressive. She wins by 3.5. Blend held Osaka Girl for that place spot in a 3-way pitcher for fourth in 135 and 1. Mrs. Claus now a perfect 2 for 2. Homa winner 135 and 1. Well prepared off the layoff for this daughter of Cairo Prince for the Godolphin. Mrs. Claus 9-5 took some late money. Gets up. Going away. She's been posted your unofficial winner, finishing second, number 6, Blend. Number 3, Osaka Girl was third, and there's a photograph for fourth, 863 photo. Result of the photograph showed number 4, Tona Pita, got up to be fourth. 8-6-3-4. And the 7th is official, 86340 official. Entering the winner's circle, the now undefeated number 8, Mrs. Claus, perfect 2 for 2, well prepared by the Brendan Walsh crew. As off that long layoff, she's an impressive winner here. A 3-0 Dark Bear Brown Daughter by Carol Prince out of the Zood mare named Season's Greeting. The winner is owned by Godolphin, LLC, trained by Brendan Walsh out of Beskiza. The winning jockey, number 8, Mrs. Claus, home winner, covered the mile on firm turf, 135.33 seconds. $584.60, $320 on the winner. Exacta $19.30. The try $27.75. The double $22.90. Pick 3 $42.80. Dime Super $32.71. Race 8 is up next, and race number 8 from Ellis Park offers high five wagering, $1 base bet, free money in the pool, carryover $1,691.10. In the 8th and final, reminder number 6, Cool Runnings, will race with the blinkers off. The blinkers come off number 6, Cool Runnings, for that equipment change here in the 8th. Also take out number 10, Tonal Impact. Field of 9 to go a mile on the turf. Maiden Special Weight, 3 and ups, $51,000, and they'll be at the gate in 22 minutes. in the paddock for the 8th and final here at Ellis Park. This is a maiden 3-year-olds and up special weight, purse $51,000 to go a mile on a firm turf. Be aware, number 6, Cool Runnings in here will have an equipment change of blinkers off. And then, of course, the main track only number 10 is out. 9 to 5 right now for Extreme. You see on your screen there, that's a chestnut son of Speightstown out of a pulpit mare named Extent for Adele Dilsnyder and the Claiborne farm of Seth Hancock. Tommy Drury Jr., the trainer of Extreme. This one debuted at Turfway on the synthetic back in March. That was a third-place finish, beaten 4 lengths, and in the subsequent start at Keeneland, stretching out to the mile in the slop, was second, beaten just about a length, was game throughout, was headed every jump, and ran a game second, came back at Churchill Downs, and was ignored at the windows at almost odds of 9 to 1, and made all the pace again before getting beat a length and a quarter once again, was second that day. And then last start at Churchill Downs was probably the maybe the best horse, I don't know, that was a 7 furlong distance, and was second, beating a couple lengths. Really good horse in there, continuation, came back and won, and was in tight for a little while, but I think's in a good spot today. Stretching out, gets the turf. Corey Landry takes the call here for Tommy Drury, and currently 9 to 5 on the board, as you see on your screen. For second, right alongside, breaking to the inside of Extreme, is number 2, Reward Night. This one is making the stretch out here. Last start here at Ellis Park, 5.5 furlongs in the first time on the turf, and he ran well. He was second last early and closed with a rush, was third, beaten just a couple of lengths, get some extra distance today, and should relish that increase in ground. And Chris Landeros, a very patient, strong stretch rider who excels on the turf, has the call. Now, number 9, Freddie Flintshire. This is the son of Flintshire for the Qatar Racing, and trained by Brendan Walsh, who just had a victory in the 7th race, looks to sweep the late double. And this one taking some money on the board, currently 3.5 to 1. Hasn't raced since Keeneland back in the spring, but that race at Keeneland was a very good effort, where he was a runner-up and only got beat like 4 lengths. The number of that race was a very good number. The number came back really, really good, and the horse looks good in the paddock. And I think Flintshire has a decent chance in here. Outside chance 7 to 2. Extreme's going to be tough to beat at 2 to 1. But all in all, this is a really, really good quality field of maidens to go a mile to close out the show. Don't forget, there is high five wagering here in the 8th and final. It's a $1 base bet. You pick the top 5 finishers. There's free money in the pool of $1,691.10. 329 for me to close out the show here at Ellis Park. Don't forget this weekend here, tomorrow and Sunday. At Ellis Park, we do have our Kentucky Downs preview turf stakes. Again, a few stake races on both of those cards tomorrow and Sunday, as we have our Kentucky Downs preview stakes day. We've turned it into a 2-day event here, as the horses will prep for those stakes down at Kentucky Downs later on in the summer. Also, just want to bring to your attention that next Sunday here at the track, the Ellis Park Derby. Don your most dapper attire and come on out. You might win an incredible prize as we get ready to talk Derby. The Ellis Park Derby, August 15th. And then the day before that on Saturday, just once again, the Hall of Famer Dwayne Lucas and future Hall of Famer Dale Romans will be here on Saturday, August 14th for a wonderful event you want to attend, and it will be benefiting a wonderful cause in Second Stride, as we will host a meet and greet here. Come on out to have a photo op and get your picture taken, and some autograph signings with Dwayne Lucas and Dale Romans as they get together, and they'll be in the beer garden area here at Ellis Park, the tented area nearest the paddock, and Dale and Wayne will interview each other. They'll talk horse racing, obviously, and interview each other. They'll tell some stories, and it'll be a wonderful time had by all. And that is free, of course. But we will be accepting donations to support a wonderful cause, Second Stride. On the track for the eighth and final, made in a special weight 3 and up to go a mile on the turf. Reminder number 6, Cool Runnings will race with the blinkers off. Equipment change for the 6. The blinkers are off this afternoon. Win, play, show, exact to try, super high five wagering here in the eighth and final post time in just a few minutes. Approaching the starting gate for the 8th and final. Less than a minute to make all wagers here concerning race 8 from Ellis Park, including that high five with that carryover. The horses are crossing on over to the turf course here. Maiden special weight to close out the show to go a mile on a firm turf, 9-5 on Extreme, 2.5 to 1 on Freddie Flintshire. Palabran crossing over with Colby. Mount Kenya, 8 to 1 to the inside in the green and white Humphrey Silks. Pro Bono, 14 to 1 moving into line. Reward Night coming up. Base on a Will Take Charge. Urban Hope for James Spry. Extreme for Dill Schneider and Claiborne. Rebopper up and in. Freddie Flintshire will complete the line. Here's the start from starter Scott Jordan. They are racing. Reward Night was quick into stride. Extreme will go with that one, and the two favorites hook up early, about a length in front of Pro Bono, who's in the 3-path away racing in the 3rd position. So into the first turn, Extreme just narrowly leads Reward Night. Up on the Extreme outside, moving the closer 3rd is Pro Bono. And then in about the 4-path comes Urban Hope. Cool runnings with the blinkers off right to the inside of him. Mount Kenya now settles along in the 6th position. Link for the back, Freddie Flintshire is 7th. Still 2 back to Rebopper, who is 8th. And Palabran is 9th and trailing. Up the backside they go, 5 furlongs to travel. The quarter 24 seconds flat. We have a new leader. That is Pro Bono, who shows him up the backside. Has bumped the lead to about 2.5 as Urban Hope tracking from 2nd. Cool Runnings is now 3rd. 2 lengths for the back. Reward Night is 4th. Extreme, the favorite, has been shuffled back to 5th. 6 or 7 off the lead. He's covered up to the outside by Freddie Flintshire, who's on the move. Still 2 back to Mount Kenya, and a length for the back to Palabra. Now Rebopper is last. Half mile, 47 and 1. They picked it up just a bit as the tempo starts to quicken now, just outside the quarter pole. And up to the outside, it's Urban Hope, upset-minded. A big long shot comes to tackle Pro Bono. But here comes Reward Night and Extreme. They are moving in tandem with a 3 and 4 wide bid by the furlong grounds, and it's Reward Night sweeping up and after the lead. Reward Night has built up a 2.5 length lead. Mount Kenya running a big one to the inside. Extreme not today with 50 yards left to go. Reward Night's going to break maiden. Gear down in the end by about 5.5. Mount Kenya was 2nd. Extreme was 3rd, and a 4 or 5-way pitcher for the Miners. Running time 1:33 and 1. Reward Night at 9-5 on the stretch out will get paid here. A convincing winner to close out the show has been posted as your unofficial winner. 2nd, number 1, Mount Kenya. 3rd was a 3 Extreme. 2-1-3, and now there's a photo for 4th. Result of the photograph showed that number 8, Urban Hope, was fourth, finishing fifth. Number 9, Freddie Flintshire. 2-1-3-8-9. 2-1-3-8-9, the high five numbers. Enter the winner's circle. Here's the son of Will Take Charge, number 2, Reward Night. A 3-0 bay gelding out of the mare named Miss Holiday Inn, who is by Tactical Cat. The winner is owned by Susie Shoemaker's Reward Night LLC. The winning trainer, Ian Wilkes. And Reward Night's maiden break and win comes beneath jockey Chris Landeros. Number 2, Reward Night, stretching out to the mile on turf here. Home a winner, 133.20 seconds. Flashy time for number 2, Reward Night at 9-5. You're now official winner. $564, $280 on the winner. Exacta $17.30, trifecta $22.10. The double $10. Pick 5, $636.65. Consolation $405, $11.15. Dime Super $67.28. The pick 3, $31.45. The pick 4 was worth $120.10. The high five was solved, $4,153.50. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the racing program for this afternoon. You're reminded to head on over to the clubhouse where the historical horse racing machines are up and running, and save your program. Take your program over there, and you receive 25 points in the Horses and Horsepower promotion. You'll be entered for the giveaway on September 4th. Again, several of these cars you see around the facility will be given away on September 4th in the Horses and Horsepower giveaway, and you receive 25 points for your program from this afternoon. Also over there, simulcast action continues from tracks throughout the country. Thanks for coming out to track today. We'll be back at you with live racing tomorrow at 12:50. An 8-race card in the first day of our Kentucky Downs Preview Stakes action.